Then Judge Justin Sage, table 3. Then Judge Justin Sage, table 3. Roy Tan, Paul Pike, table 6. Roy Tan, Paul Pike, table 6.
No flux. What's that, sorry? As long as I can. Yeah.
Vijay Randall and Sean Partridge. Table 8, Vijay Randall and Sean Partridge. Table 19, Steve Tran and Becky Blackwell. Table 19, Steve Tran and Becky Blackwell. 2, Joseph Evans and George Samoya. Table 2, Joseph Evans and George Samoya. Another Mazda CX-3 for the number plate ICR518. Please come to the front, please.
Even Stevens.
I'm back, everyone. Robbo here. Just thought I'd jump on the commentary again for a little bit. I will say now, I am extremely tired. These matches take it out of you. And yeah, so it's probably not going to be A plus stuff, but I will do my best. I see there's a lot of stuff in the chat and stuff about a double hit. I've seen the footage. It's pretty hard to tell, in my opinion. From that, it does look a little interesting. But yeah, unless you're 100% sure about any of that stuff, it's best not to create rumors and stories unless you're very sure, because you're talking about a person's integrity and their sportsmanship and everything. So I'm just going to leave it there. So we have Joseph Evans and George Zamoya, Michael Scerri and Lee McSharry. He didn't get into that. He needed less spin and more backs. He needed less left hand side. That's actually not easy to say. And more backspin to get the arc happening there. So it's for my first time I've seen Lee play. My thoughts: beautiful technique. Clearly looks like a snooker player. Jeez, mix. Big flame of danger there. Far out. First time I've seen him play. Beautiful cue action. Clearly knows the game very well. It's a good shot by Mick. Jeez, if this... Oh my goodness. Is that going to rock back on? Yeah, that's actually really unlucky. He really wants this to be touching ball. That's incredibly unlucky. He really, really wants a touching ball here. Don't know if it's touching though. So yeah, my first time seeing him play. He's got good mapping, good safeties, knows the game. I don't know what sort of like firepower he has. Can he crunch in the big ball under pressure? What? Don't know all that sort of stuff yet. So is he just very steady and knows the game, or does he have more weapons up his sleeve? Well, this might be on actually, a thin cut. Oh, that's landed a little. Oh no, just pulled up. Sorry, if I talk slow and I go off with the fairies, yeah, it's because I'm ready for bed. So Mick a good chance to go 6-all here. I'll probably tend to lean towards more commentating the Mick and Lee match. They're a bit further along. And I've got Mick in the Calcutta, a little slice of him. So and he's a good friend of mine, so I can't help but be my eyes drawn to that match. Yeah, I like this route. Now you want to make sure you bring the white back a few rolls, about 4 rolls. There we go, that's fine, or off to the side. And now it's a natural 2 rails for the black. A lot of other people there would have taken the yellow to the top left and then the yellow closest to the black last, which would have been an incorrect mapping. So now it's just 2 down for the black. He's hit that too heavy. Oh, Mick, what are you doing? That was it was like a flick pot. Like it wasn't like a... You're supposed to just nudge that in and, you're supposed to just softly bounce off that second rail. It's a really bad error, that one. Adrenaline kicking in there. When you're 6-2 up, you hit them a lot nicer when it's 5-6, and all you have to do is the heart rate's pumping and the arms goes through a bit quicker. Oh my goodness. See now, I think Lee should be happy. This is my opinion. He should be happy about this because he should not have gotten another chance. And he's getting another chance. I would be very happy if I was in Lee's position. Of course, you'd be nice. You'd want to be on the red, but at least you're back at the table. So, yeah, Mick, not a lot of option here. Might just get down and smash in the double. And smashes in the double. So got away with that one.
I left you in the perfect spot for me. Like, you have to just leave it.
I couldn't do
And if
it.
it rolls on, though, you swing.
Yeah. But I knew I wasn't getting snooker, right? There's no way. And I couldn't get the Chinese.
Just having a little chat about the frame, you know, any other options he could have done or anything like that. I don't think that there was anything else Lee could have done there. I think you just have to do what he did, and if Mick makes the double, well done.
And the clock is actually fast.
Yeah.
So,
It's really fucking.
Yeah, he's all. Well, yeah, I think he was 5-2 down. He missed the double on black and it fluked in and everything, and yeah. Let me read some chat here. No, not playing. Ryan, not playing third round tonight. I'm pretty sure that's on it. Dan, the third round of the winner's side, is that on 12 o'clock? 12 o'clock tomorrow? Yep. So these are all the last matches tonight. First round is first round. Sorry, Dan and Jay are having a conversation. Maybe fourth round of the loser's side or something. I'm not sure about that side of the draw, but that'll be on in the morning. And then third round of the winner's side will be on at 12 o'clock. Does anyone else think participating players shouldn't be able to buy anyone in the Calcutta other than themselves? Basically, Des, by saying that, you're kind of accusing all the players of wanting to cheat or throw matches, which is a little insulting, I'll be honest. I've been playing this game for 30 years and I haven't seen any evidence ever once of anyone in Australia throwing a match because of any Calcuttas. Now, at these stakes, obviously it's the money's very high, but I think let's give all the players and everyone the benefit of the doubt before putting bans and things on people. But at the same time, you can only ban something that you can enforce. So if they ban all the players from bidding, the players will just bid through a third party. They'll just get a friend to bid for them or someone else like that. So you can't actually stop it. But I'd like to think that Australian 8-ball players have more integrity than to throw any matches. And it would take a pretty unique situation, honestly, for there to be any dodgy stuff going on. So that's my thoughts on it, though. Oh, look at this shot. That was a good effort there. One guy was playing a guy in the Calcutta and lost 10-11. I mean, the guy he had bought beat him 10-11. Oh, okay. I don't know who Yep Fishing is. I dare you to bring that up with Joel to his face. Would be analysing that last frame. Both had chances. Wow, I tell you what, Yep Fishing, you've actually got my heart racing here. That's actually pretty disgusting to even say that, even if it's a joke. Yeah, that's a fucking shitful thing to joke about, I reckon. Not many things would actually get me fired up, but to even say that, yeah. So I'm just going to ignore you from now on because you're full of shit. So, yeah, Gussie and Jack, that's a very close match. They've been going for ages, actually. That match started well before I started my match. And I had enough time to watch 4 frames of mix, had 6 conversations. And Yeah, Gus and Jack Phillips, they've been going a long time. Not the two fastest players, but yeah, there must be some pretty grindy frames there. Anyway, now I see why Logan gets drawn into this bullshit chat. So what do we got here? I'm back to the match now. Alright, so mix on reds. Let me have a little look here. Been attention drawn away from the matches. Yeah, all the Calcutta stuff and everything. Like I said, I think Australians, as far as I can tell, over the 30 years I've been playing, there's never been an issue with the Calcutta ever. I'd like to think that the Australian public and players have earned the right to be able to continue doing what we've been doing. That's all I'm saying. And if something comes up that's worth talking about, it will be very obvious to people who know the game and the players and everything. It happened with Keith Brewer overseas, and he got slaughtered all around the world for what he did by throwing a match for the Calcutta. I think he got a ban and everything, so probably £1,000. Yeah, with Logan, yeah, with all that, basically, you know, how it's sort of how far do you take the rules? There's actually a big shot on reds here. How far do you take the rules? See, the top players, I'm going to speak for them because those are the guys I practice with and that play a lot in tournaments. If one of them, Gussie got up, epic match. He was 9-6 down actually, so good on Gussie. You know, like if I'm playing Scott Parker and he knocks the black in and the white's still got about 1 centimeter to roll before it's over, we start scooping up the balls. We don't worry about that shit. You know, there's probably so many things that you could enforce, so many rules that you could enforce if you actually read the rule book properly. You know, you're probably not even allowed to move in your seat or anything like that while your opponent's at the table. You're probably even not allowed to take a drink because that's moving in unsportsmanlike behaviour. Like, you know, at what point do you call these rules? There was a player, I don't want to name names, there was a player at Big Guns a number of years ago at 10-all, and what happened? Someone broke, and I think the white was heading towards the pocket to go in off, and it was going straight in off, and the player like stopped the white and just gave it to the other guy, and then he said, "No, I want," basically calling loss of frame on him, and that was at 10-all, and that was 2 high-level players, and the player who called loss of frame got pretty slaughtered everywhere. Everyone let him know that that's pretty shit form, and I reckon if he could have his time again, he probably wouldn't have done it. So if you want to, you know, be a real prick and enforce some stupid little rule that doesn't even matter, then good luck, but your reputation gets pretty heavily damaged. Yeah, exactly, Hammer. Yeah, I thought so too. Ace. Just felt it was a rude suggestion as well. Tusha, that would be a fairly accurate guess, and that's my point. People remember that. Tusha, you probably don't remember who won the big guns that year, and neither do I. It's probably Mick Hill, but you remember that, and I remember it too. Yeah, that's a good point, Todd. Some of the rules aren't really in the spirit of the game, and they're not. Can you imagine? Let's say 10-all Rusty and Joel. Rusty's made that out at the end, and the white still has 1 centimetre left to roll, and it's in the middle of the table, and Rusty puts his cue on the table, and, you know, I don't know, his cue softly bumps the white, even though the white's in the middle of the table and it's only got 1 more centimetre to roll. Technically, that's a foul, and that'd be loss of frame, loss of match. Joel's never calling that, and you'd have to be a pretty brave umpire to call it as well, but technically, that'd be a foul and loss of the match. We don't worry about those rules, because it's stupid. What's that? I don't think so. Alright, so we got Mick on yellows here. Where'd my waters go? Oh, they grabbed my waters. Yeah, yeah, thanks, Dan. Maybe just like a couple of glasses of water. Thanks, yeah. Alright, sorry guys, I'm having a really hard time focusing here, like I said, but I thought any sort of waffling on is probably better than nothing. Just having a little flick through the results. So Gussie beat Jack 11-10, he'll be rapt about that. Ricky Watson beat Roy Noble 11-2, Jake beat Josh Johans 11-6, Simon beat Jamo 11-3, Gussie won against Jack Phillips 11-10, Rob Bowen beat Nick Reed 11-6, Rusty beat Dempsey 11-9, Paddy Hood beat Alec Renardis 11-9. So 2 tough matches there for Paddy. Beat Josh Gorski 11-10 and then Alec 11-9. Now he's got Rusty. Tough gig. I beat Scotty Parker 11-4. Ricky Emery beat 11-1. Ben Judge, Justin Sage, they're not 4-all. They've not updated it. Thanks, Stan. They're 5-all. VJ beat Sean 11-3. And we've got these 3 matches here. Lee's 7-6 up. Woodsy 6-1 up on Jamie Stevens, and George and Joseph 5-3. I think so, that one is. Well, we've got a good match on our hands here with Mick and Lee. We got George here. And Georgie with 7 yellows. Yeah, that must have been impossible to pot a ball if George is playing safe. Nice break from Mick. Wants that yellow to stay over the hole, I think. I don't know if... Yeah, these ones down the bottom, these two yellows down the bottom right, they should plant. You just got to get the white onto the bottom rail, which is not super easy. Gus, do you want to help me? Yeah, you can sit next to Dan. Just stay away from me. All right, Gus. All right, I've called Gussie in, but I'm going to try and stay in my corner. He's the walking death right now. So it's been some interesting stuff. One guy in the chat was accusing Joel of throwing the match because he bought Rusty in the Calcutta. I said, someone down and mention that to Joel when you see him.
Probably the last person you think they would throw a game in, Joel.
Yeah, it was funny. Anyway, then we've just ignored him in the chat. We've just not listening to him anymore. And this match, 7-all. I haven't been watching the Joseph and George one as much. This one with Lee and Mick, there's been a lot of to and fro, a lot of mistakes, some good shots, some bad shots, a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I was watching, obviously this Lee McSharry was one of the mystery guys.
Yeah.
I watched him play one of his early matches and he can, he certainly looks like he can play, and obviously to be 7-all with Mick.
Well, that's a good result.
No mud.
Yeah, you can't be 7-all with Mick and be a shit kicker. That was a good result there from Mick, by Mick, actually. There probably wasn't many ways the white could cannon that red and be on it, and it did. Doesn't want to be straight.
Although he could screw straight back if he was straight. You still have that red.
In between the yellows?
Yeah.
Is he just off?
No, just screw straight black, straight past the...
Oh,
I was pointing at the screen then.
And play from where the white is now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that, is it?
Yeah. And then we'll have the red to the bottom left.
Oh God.
Well,
I wouldn't hit that hard because if he had that angle there, it means he could have just hit it softer and screwed it back 2 feet.
Yes.
I'm a little confused.
Yeah, he belted that.
He actually got away with that big time. He needs to get up now and reset.
This is tricky. I was still expecting him to pot it, but
he's probably wishing Lee moved out of his seat. This is a big shot.
Yep. You want to stay nice and still. Oh, there was a bit of movement there.
There was. He just got up off the shot. I felt he actually took too many feathers. Took a little bit too long on it. Yeah, a couple of interesting shot choices there. This is where Lee's been pretty good from these positions. It's like he's not interested in trying to go for the out. He just plays a couple of good safeties and gets himself in a really good position.
Well, those two yellows, I don't think they plant bottom right, so he'll have to play.
Yeah, I think if the white was on the bottom rail, it would make the plant. Yeah.
So where's the
now?
Where's the pull up going to be?
I think it's now. I think you play it now, and you're basically aiming to get the white to the top left hand. Is he playing the snooker? Yep, that's way better than my option.
That's nice.
I reckon if I was playing, I would have done that, but I've explained to the audience I am about 95% asleep. I am wrecked. I don't know about you guys.
I just had a marathon match, so I'm absolutely...
that was maybe a 4-hour match?
Yeah, another 11-10.
Yeah.
So I'm
full on. Well, imagine how Jack feels.
Oh, he's potted the black too.
Imagine how Jack feels doing all that and then for nothing.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
At least you got the jockeys.
Yeah, look, it was an enjoyable match. He's a great guy, Jack, and I think he's taken the loss quite well. He knows he should have. He knows he had 2 clear-cut chances to put me away.
Right. Yep.
And he just didn't. So he knows that. And 10 all, I broke and potted out. So, yeah, no, just cooked. Alright, so 8-7 to Lee McSharry. This other game is quite clustery.
I think I fell asleep.
You were actually. I was speaking to myself.
I was staring at the screen.
He was
and
actually.
I was out of it, man. I am zonked. That's why I called you over, Gus. I needed the reinforcement.
Well, I was going to my car and driving home. But
Yeah. It's a bit of a slug match on the other table.
well, I just downed a bottle of water. Are they both your waters, are they?
Yeah, they are both my waters, yes. Maybe Mr. Porter here can get you.
Yeah, don't get us a drink. Don't get us a drink. Yeah. I'll just get a water. Bob, you get it?
No, it's not spare. They're both mine. I'm parched.
It's probably gonna. Yeah, just a bottle of water. Just keep doing that with the phone, or else it's gonna time out.
I'm gonna wash your hands after
is there
touching that
water?
phone. All right. Is he a little bit off bad angle here on this red to the top left? Would he just prefer the white to be a little bit more to the right?
Where are we?
Hot and reds.
Okay. Looks like you might have to just like
Yeah, you might have to
between some yellows there.
maybe punch the white off to the right, like stun it to the right in between the yellows.
Yeah, I like it. Oh no,
That was pretty straight.
Yeah, that actually looked like you had a bit of angle there.
That's a good bump.
Thanks, mate.
I think.
Will work okay.
Is that really thin, or is it okay? All right, we'll accept the apology because is that a $5 donation, Dan? All right, you've bought your way out of trouble, eh? You've bought your way out of trouble. If this white is onto that red under the black to the bottom left, that is a very nice result. Very nice result. It's not being super clean with white, and two things are happening. One, this is going to be a big shot to everyone. He's either getting away with it or he's not getting away with it. And this is one he's getting away with. The problem with it is you have to win many matches to win this tournament, and that's a long time. If your white's not tidy, that's a long time. Eventually you're not going to get away with it, and then you're just going to lose.
That's nice.
All right, 8 all match on.
Now, has the overall standard been of the match?
If I've got my harsh judging cap on, I would say not good. But I don't actually know how good Lee is. So right now, based on his Q action and his knowledge of the game, I'm going to hold him to a high standard. You know, Lee seems to be a lot more steady, and Mick seems to be extreme hit or miss.
Okay.
Lee's just sort of, it's just keeping it simple.
Yep.
And Mick seems a little all over the joint. I think it's 8 all. I just don't know how to do the score.
His white was flying everywhere, but then it got kicked in.
Oh, I knew they're tap-ins.
Look at these.
Oh, tappy tap-ins.
Yeah, the reds all day.
Reds are good. Off you go. You just clearing these 3 up the top, and then you're just leaving a nice little half ball angle on the red to the left middle, coming down the table to the left-hand side of the black, and then you're just mopping up those 3 reds and the black. It's all pretty easy.
Oh, he's lifted himself there.
That's probably the only spot you didn't really want to be.
Yeah.
Because you just got to make sure you land on a nice half ball on this red. But,
Yeah.
I mean,
He wanted the white and the rail then.
yeah, I think white on the rail would have been ideal. See, this is really not good. That's really not good. Well,
I mean, he had a big area then.
He had a very big area. See, he got away with that. There's things you get away with. Oh, hang on. Hang on a second.
I reckon he's making a bit of a meal of this.
He's made a epic meal of this. 3 courses.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that out is just unforgivable. He actually went the wrong route for those 3 reds up the top anyway. But in saying that, he went the wrong way and he executed the 3rd red really bad, and he was
It's careless.
the hole.
It was just careless.
It was careless. Yeah. Bella says, "You sound like shit, Gus."
Well, I have been dead the last 4 days.
No, he's been battling. He's been battling today. Who have you got tomorrow, Gus?
Rob Bowen.
Oh, the Boskies.
I had to show my fighting qualities in my last match.
The
You would have been
Boskies.
proud, actually. Could have easily laid down, but I didn't.
Fought for 4 hours, Gus. So Mick just looking for a place to hide. It is 8-all, yes. I don't know how long I can keep this up.
Yeah, I was walking out the door until
Alright, well, my beautiful wife is arriving at 8:30. We're going to go pick her up. So
what time start tomorrow?
I think we're on at 12, but I would double check that.
I'm going to be sleeping in my own bed tonight.
We're on at 12, Dan?
Oh, he's left him on here, Mick.
Are we on at 12? Yeah.
So this
Has
is
left him on.
tricky. It's a tough pot.
You may be playing off the rail first, Gus, or
No, I'm going dead on.
just knocking it in?
Dead on. You're back in your queuing. Back in your action. And he's just... No.
Yeah, see, I still actually have no idea how good this guy is. I really don't know. This... Like...
He has... I can see he has, like, some good... I don't know, moments, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I need more data.
Yeah, that's what it is. More
I
data.
need more data. So Mick wants to leave the white. There. It's actually not easy to hide the white off this shot.
Getting a lot of love in the chat. Oh, see you, Paddy.
See you, Paddy. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, nice.
Good white too. All right, now he's in this frame.
Is it all about that yellow near the left middle one that's closer to the rail?
It could be because there's not a linking ball after that yellow, and the black doesn't go to the bottom right. Yeah.
What way do you...
I'm trying. I think you drop this one to the top left, and then you've got a half ball yellow to the left middle, and then you come down to where just past the black. Just past the black, and I'd be trying to play the high side of the 2 yellows to the right middle.
Ah, yes, yeah.
Something like that. But they still don't link. I think a double on the red is probably not a bad option.
Yeah, they don't link, do they?
No. So you might even be able to land on the double on the yellow now. So play this yellow to left middles, come out to the middle of the table, play a double, then the white comes down to the where the red is by itself, down there, and then you've got yellow to right middle. Maybe something like that.
Yeah, I like it. I'm just going to agree with you. Most of the time.
Oh, this is good.
That's all right.
That's a good shot. Yeah.
But does the yellow go bottom left? Oh no, he's going to play the yellow in the middle, and then the other yellow goes to the bottom right.
Yeah. Oh wait. Hey, Maddox. Yeah, he's 8 all. Your dad's 8 all. He's fighting hard. He's 8 all, and he's a chance to go 9-8 up, but it's not easy.
How cuttable is this yellow in the left middle though? That's the thing.
It's one of those ones that might just drop in nicely, or it might be one that you want to be really right behind it. Looks like he's like half on all of the yellows, but not on any of them nicely.
Yeah, it's just okay. Oh god, I've just looked into the repercharge tomorrow. Sean Dempsey and Tem. So he's going for the
McReardon and Benny, and yeah, there's just going to be all sorts of those matches. You know, and then like let's say Tem wins that, he might be playing Alec.
Yeah.
So Tem would have played Rusty, then Alex, who he won it on easy, then Sean Dempsey, then Alec Evernatis.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened here?
Yeah, Mick played the yellow bottom right and missed it. Left. Really want to say McSharry, the balls there. So it should be 9-8.
Yeah, I really don't think Mick will be happy with his performance in this match. He's made a lot of mistakes. A lot. It's just not been clean. That out that you just watched him play then, he's had a lot like that, and sometimes been getting them and sometimes not, but they've all sort of looked like that.
Yeah, he's taking just a bit of a toilet time out.
I almost think he needs to speed up. Looks like he's overthinking things, but the problem is he's not coming to the right conclusions. So he's overthinking things, losing rhythm and momentum, and then coming to bad conclusions. Oh, yeah. Look, but based on what I've seen, it's probably about right in the Calcutta. I'm thinking of other guys who have gone for around that, and he seems to be around that. But yeah, like I want to see how he goes if Mick plays well or playing some of the other guys. We need to just see more of him. But it's very obvious he has an understanding of the game. But how much of an understanding and how much firepower does he have is still... Oh my goodness, Joseph. What are you doing in the black anyway? What are you doing with the black, young Joseph? What is your plan?
Don't know.
Man, well, he said that as good as he could. So, now what?
I feel like he just wings it a lot of the time, Joseph. Just wings it.
I just don't...
Yeah, the black's not even on, so...
Oh, I do not like that break from Lee. That's...
What did he do? He cut break, did he? What did he do?
Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't like it. It didn't look like it was anything. Anyway.
So young Joseph here. Obviously, I love George. Actually, really close with George. But Joseph, if he wants to be a fan, he can play up. You got to be putting George away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Joseph, he's just sort of just potting balls. Mixed table. They're both pretty bad. You know, this is a game I'd probably just rather see Mick just.
Okay, so Lee
ball.
won the Perth Open not that long ago, apparently.
The Perth Open.
Yes.
Cool. There's some good players up there. Gus is dying here. Like I said, he clearly knows how to play the game and he's got the skills.
Yeah, absolutely.
We just need to see him pushed, and you know, I want to know how does he go? Ireland will beat them to win the world title, Dan.
Yes.
They're
They're all too scared to come down
Ireland's
here.
a strong team. Yeah, look.
Yeah, they won't travel down here. Yeah, so no one wants to. Good safeties here, though. Who's going to take the bait first?
You know, is Lee the kind of player when he's 5-1 up, he just starts steamrolling and runs away with the match, or when he's 5-1 down, does he go to water or does he lift? You know, these are questions that are probably going to get some answers this weekend. Jeez, Justin Sage and Ben Judge, they have been playing forever.
And it's 7-6.
They got called up just after I did, and I felt like I finished yesterday.
Justin's a grinder. He doesn't mind a grind.
Sometimes if you go too grind though, you end up grinding yourself. Like you start to just want everything to be so easy. You know, knocking a ball in down the rail or a double or an extraction just seems impossible. Oh, Joey Joseph, my goodness me.
The white hit every rail times 3.
Yeah, that was one for the highlight reel there, Dan. That's the shot George normally plays.
Oh yeah, he's a maniac, isn't he, George?
So neither of them want to pull the trigger on any balls. I feel like yellows might be a bit better. You might be able to play the yellow to right middle off the red and open that up.
So what round is this?
The Joseph, both of these are round 2 of the winner's side. It's a nice break by Joseph there. Beautiful break.
Hit that well. Ooh, yellows are nice. He's got the yellow to the left middle. And you're off.
It's a good shot by Mick. All right, you got your chance now, Mick. The ball on the right-hand rail can be his last ball, because then you can play black to left corner, bottom left corner. I'm probably playing the bottom left yellow first. No, that doesn't work.
Well, I think he's going to deal with that. You know, that yellow that's actually at the top of the table in the middle. I reckon that's the tricky one.
Yeah, I agree. I think that
because at least that yellow that's on the right rail, that actually links to the black to the bottom left.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gus. I think the one that's actually out in the open is it's a bit of a nuisance, actually.
He's got to deal with it because you can't land on it with that ball that's on the rail. So
yeah. Tempted to play it now.
Recognised it.
He might have the extraction.
I think he tried to land on it then.
I think he's on it. Is he on it? I don't mind playing the one down the rail now. I think that's okay. He does have a little bit of insurance with the reds.
Joseph with his out. I don't know how he's ended up in this position. Anyway.
So missed the extraction, but he's landed nice on the double. He won't be happy about it, but it is a consolation prize. Automatically lands on the yellows. Sort of. So he's dropping this in, wants to come out about a foot. So it's really not good. He could have come out a lot further than that. The problem was he plotted thick, so that took the pace out of the white.
He just had to deal with that rail ball, that one in the middle very early on.
I would have been really tempted to actually play the double on that yellow because you had a little bit of insurance. The red that's close to the white now, it didn't go anywhere. So if you miss the double with the yellow, he still would have had to have dealt with that. Screw half ball off the red, like that. So he did have insurance there, and I think he was probably a 50-50. Oh my god. Watching Joseph and George, they smash the balls around everywhere. Big shot here, Mick. No, that's terrible, wasn't it?
Long way. Missed it by that much. It's actually gone over the other corner.
That's actually one of the biggest flips I've ever seen.
Oh, that's decent.
These guys smash the ball around the table that hard. Funny things happen. Alright, let's see how you go about these, Lee.
Yes, so yellow. Yeah, so he's going to play the turnover shot. Get the snooker.
That's what I mean. In these situations, he seems to be doing this a lot. Like it's the right shot. The turnover is the right shot, but he does. It's like he doesn't even actually entertain the out.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
He wants to make sure the white doesn't pop out here too much.
And this is just how he's been winning frames. Mick's been having a lash. If Mick gets it, he wins, and if he doesn't, then this is all Lee's been doing. So I've not yet to see Lee have to do anything to win frames. Not trying to take anything away from him, but I'm a harsh judge, and I want to give him some kudos. But honestly, Mick's made it very easy for him. Mick's made this match very easy for him.
Surprised Andy, Barnett, Dallo, Ron Kelly.
And around they go.
Yeah, it is a shame those players aren't here, but there's still the field is still quite unbelievable.
Yeah, just look at the losers' side of the draw, and that'll tell you.
We'd all love to have Della and Barney and that, but hey, gentlemen, great commentary. This is a world of difference from the dribble earlier. Did Logan get here? Oh, that's actually Della, James 9 ball, is it?
Yeah, that's Della. Yeah, you're missed in these things, not by me because you're too hard to beat. No, we have great battles.
I'm glad he's not playing.
There are some people here that we'd like to see here, but you're doing the right things, getting everything all sorted where it really matters. These tournaments will continue to go. This is a really bad miss by Joseph. These tournaments will continue to run, so you'll get your crack.
Right. Yeah, right. I think he's played the right ball here.
Yeah, this is just kind of what he's done, It's what you've seen this frame, you could probably have just rinsed and repeated the whole match. Like, that's pretty much been the vibe.
This is the money ball. that's missed. Oh.
See, I don't like how he's hit that, because if that rolled a fraction to the left, that was just going to miss. And I don't trust the tables enough. Oh my god.
Oh.
Why would you hit it that soft? You just don't need to hit it that soft. But you just don't need to hit it that soft. There's no point. He did it with his last red as well. That's why I said I don't like how he hit that.
What has happened there?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Look, it's yeah. It's not been. It's been a weird match, I think. I think that I got a feeling that Lee can play better than this, and I sure as hell know Mick can.
No, I still can't believe what's just happened.
It's a nice break. A lot of movement on the balls. A lot of power. Deserves a ball. Did not get one. But after that, I'll take a dry break after Lee not making the middle pocket to go 10-8 up. 10-8 or 9 all.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, the old swipe. Edit the swipe. So there is a possible out on yellows here, but it's not one you'd really take at 9 all. Just keep it tight, wait for a better opportunity. I feel like reds are probably the balls you'd prefer.
Yeah, I'd prefer to be on the reds.
I think the worst ball on the table is that yellow on the left rail, and the yellow on the right that's dead above the red is it's pretty ordinary as well. I think they'll both be happy with this. Matty Kerwood, when are you coming out of retirement?
Yeah.
Where are you, bud? We're actually just talking about you the other day from about the talented juniors. Then you just disappeared.
Yeah, where are you, Matty?
Game's too easy for you. So you can certainly go yellows or reds. I still think reds are definitely the better balls. Just can't really get one though. That's the shot that will force the situation now. God, he got down on that one that quick.
You're gonna have to help me through these situations. My brain's.
Oh, I'm actually. I've got to pick up the wife. Hang on, what's the time? Oh, I gotta go. Oh no, she's getting an Uber. So just messaging the boss. Oh, how's George going to hit this? Well, blammo. Actually played that pretty well.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
It's a good shot, George. Crisped it lovely. All right, I got distracted, Gus, and then you didn't say a word. So Mick's
I'm-
pointing out on
my,
reds.
My brain, I'm still.
What's he doing with this
I am
red?
trying.
What's he doing with this red under the yellow?
Good question.
The double now? Does it double or is it on? Is it Dan? Is that on somehow to the bottom right? That red above the yellow? Oh, he's playing it to left middle.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
So it's all about this shot here now.
Jeez, this is funky mapping.
Yeah.
Funky mapping, but
I think at this stage,
it
nothing's
works.
out the window.
yeah.
Not all. No, I think he's going the extraction.
Well, I can promise you now that was never his plan, but it might have to be now, unless he digs in with a fair bit of left-hand side here. Honestly, I'd almost rather see him drop this in and play the double, if it does double. We get a bird's eye view of the Mick table. That double's tight. Ugh. I don't know.
I think he's going the extraction.
I think you'd probably go the extraction here. Just nothing. He just didn't.
Shot, yeah.
Well, I think he's tried to. You really had to dig in with a lot of left hand side there to have red to left middle. I honestly just would rather see him just go for a full blooded extraction there than that. It's just been the theme of the match, really.
Well, now, like Reds should not win from this position. They still shouldn't win from this position.
Yeah, I mean this might be his best chance, but Lee's pretty good from these situations I've seen. He tends to play heavily shots to nothings and promotes his bad balls well, and then doesn't hit a rail.
Yeah.
You might see him play half ball off yellow and pop the other yellow to the right middle. I think that's what he's doing. Pretty much can't be missed. Yeah, bring the other yellow down nicely into play. It's in a good spot. It's in a great spot. Now we can just lay the easy snooker. Yeah. Easy snooker time. There it is. He wanted to free up. Oh, that's actually landed not too bad.
I think that yellow still goes bottom left.
Yeah, and the other one bottom right. So they've actually landed not too bad. Pretty much needs to knock this in or get a result.
Well, if it wasn't for the last frame, the match literally could have been over.
Look, from what I've seen, I think Lee has been the better player.
Jesus.
Jeez, George. Oh, Georgie Porgy. Whack.
Oh. So now, should pop these up. Have a look at that, Judge.
Seven all over there. What are they doing?
Oh, it's surprising. I thought he would have.
See, if that yellow went, he should have had a go there. You are asking for trouble by playing a safety there. Going by his style, I think he likes to
Oh, they're getting asked for
be
ID.
pretty conservative.
Get over there.
I think everyone gets scanned for ID. Doesn't matter how old you are.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Yeah, they're about 12.
Oof.
Yeah, so that wasn't a good enough snooker there by Lee.
No.
You can't leave world-class players like Scerri one rail.
So it'd be a nice bonus if this planters onto the bottom left.
Well, I just don't know. Well, I think those two yellows go bottom right.
Yeah. Well, it's landed a little high.
Played it
It's
a
not good. Not quite ideal. Might need to pot this with a bit of bottom right-hand side and sort of bring it back off the left-hand rail.
8-7 to Ben Judge, by the way. Yeah.
This loser's side's going to be harder than the winner's side.
Jeez.
Like, it's going to be more stacked. They're going to draw the balls out at the end, and you won't be able to tell which is the winner's and which is the loser's side.
Feels good being in the winner's side after day one, doesn't it, Mark?
Yes, Gus. I'd rather be in the winner's side than the loser's side, if that's what you're asking me.
Alright, so yellow.
What are we looking at? Oh, this is not a good shot. That's not a good shot at all by Lee. You're having to just miss the middle pocket.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought. I think it looked worse than what it was. So, without that no rail, this would have been over 10, 11-8.
This is the way Mick likes it, though.
This is just how he rolls. Now he'll play good, because now he's got no choice.
George's got another one over there. It's 9-7 now.
Bit of a timing break there, and they've landed gettable.
These aren't too bad.
I feel like reds.
Yeah, if you're Reds, you got that red on the left, near the left middle that you got to deal with. And if you're yellows, you've got that yellow that's just that yellow that's with the black. So there's one issue each on both colours. Tell you what though, I'd be going the Reds here, potting this red, and then white on the bottom rail, and then that red bottom left, and maybe even extracting that red that's over the left middle.
Alright, so he's wobbled that one in. It's a good opener. Are you giving this one a little extraction on the left-hand side, or you're just landing on it?
Nah, probably playing a land on it.
Yeah, I don't like the extraction because you got no reds to really land on. They're good reds anyway.
Off the yellow.
In between, hey?
Well, there's a bit of pressure on Mick now. 10-9 down.
That's a poor shot by Mick. Really poor shot. He won't be happy with that. He's left Lee he's tried to play a turnover at dead weight, and he's not made the distance. So Lee's got like a little flick off this red that's close to the white now to make the white go into the yellow and pot the red.
James Della only tuned in to see you and Ricky Robbo. Well, what about me, James?
Well, I don't know who's on the TV tables tomorrow. Do you have set schedule for TV tables, or is it roll on, roll off, Dan?
Who do you have, by the way?
I got Ricky Emery.
Oh, that's why he said it. Yeah, that's a...
Well, Della's requesting it.
Okay.
And we've got to keep Della happy.
I'd say that would be on there.
Who are the matches? So there's Kurt against Ricky Watson, Jake and Simon, Singleton, Gus and Rob Bowen, Rusty Paddy Hood, myself and Ricky. You just want to have Pete, Gus and Rob haven't. Yeah, me. Yeah.
Both my matches have been in the corner. I've loved it, actually.
Yeah, I'd say so. That's probably the, yeah. 'Cause then I can watch their match as well while I'm playing.
They're actually all really good matches. So I heard Kurt was 10-4 down against Owens.
Yeah, he was.
Two Aussie champions has to be the one, surely, James. Ricky got very lucky, James, to win his Australian title. Same.
So Lee wants to play this off the yellow to move the yellow out of the way for the black.
Oh, here we...
I don't know if it's moved enough.
It hasn't, no.
So, yeah, he could have put a bit more effort into that. That was actually really, really important that he cleared that yellow. He's just sort of not giving that enough attention.
Are you now just screwing straight into the yellow and the black and hoping you land on the red in the middle?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to, but if that black doesn't go, you might not have a choice. Maybe move it now, off the rail.
Oh, he thinks it might go. Jeez. Actually, you know what? That might go.
Can't see from here. Hang on, let me have a look. It does, but he's got to hit it good. If he hits it good, it'll go, but it's...
And he doesn't want to be hampered queuing either.
Yeah.
You've got to be careful in this shot here. He could easily leave himself hampered.
Does Mick always get these extra chances?
Oh, jeez. He just can't put him away.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness me. George had to hit that a lot harder to make that ball to the middle.
Yeah, no, Ricky's great, James. That's certainly the pick of the matches tomorrow. Looking forward to that one. Oh.
Yeah, and mine as well. And mine as well.
Yeah.
Mick.
I won 11.
Yeah, and he's got me.
11-5 I won.
Oh, I got a little slice of him. Little slice and dice.
So what is the plan here?
I really don't like playing a snooker in this situation. I'd find it hard to pull a trigger on a snooker. And I think he's got enough yellows in positions where he should be able to get position. See, I think he should have played a yellow to the top right-hand corner and then played that shot.
He's going all out here.
He really should have played a yellow to the top right-hand corner. Then if this happened, then he would have had an open yellow as a backup. His white's just been a bit all over the place.
Oh, Joseph, why wouldn't you screw back on that? Shot to nothing. Just don't know what he played there. Oh God, look at this fish.
No joy. I think probably Lee deserved to win the match. Just a lot of mistakes. But it was good to watch him play. It was good to always see a close match, no matter what the standard or the winner. So that's Mick to the loser's side. Who's Mick got tomorrow? Go up. So yeah, there. Go up. Up. Oh no.
There's no 61 there.
Oh, he's got Ace O'Keefe. And if he wins that, he plays winner of Ecking-Greg Segal. Looks like he's...
it's not a bad quarter.
Yeah, looks like he's...
I heard we had the winner of... Oh, does he? Oh, we got the winner of Rusty and Patrick. Okay.
No, Gus. It ends. Gets redrawn.
Oh. All right. Well, that's
all right.
Yeah,
we are cooked. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, thanks, guys.
so key to realise exactly what there's only when a bloke's initially
4 years I'll be